talked about how my next live video would be sometime today, more than likely, and that is indeed the case. Pretty much just home long enough to get a 34. And get my dental appointment knocked out. Get this up and running for you guys. I'll be heading up to Delano, California. I'm gonna have to get my trailer washed out. I tried to get it done the other day, but them slackers, I don't know what they were doing. Seemed like they were not open. Let me get this pub up for you guys real quick. And then I gotta get my dash cams fired back up. Public. No. Live. Victorville, California to Delano, California. Deadhead and pick up. Alright, now it should be public, or well, it's not yet, but yeah, now it is. Okay. It's tedious process editing videos. You know, when I do the recorded stuff, which I want to try to do more recorded stuff for the pickups and deliveries. So, you know, particularly because I can get more views, you know, more view angles out of it. Now you guys see the front and back in it. Me also view. And also, you know, for fellow truckers, I might go to a certain place and might want to see what a particular place is like. Yeah, right there from watching my video. Alright, how's that? Looks good. Let me get my other camera hooked back up. Okay. Double check. Double check that I have a fresh 70 to work with. Yeah, 3418. I've been off duty, so that's definitely enough. On duty pre-trip. Alright, I'm gonna go do a little walk around. I'm gonna pull my lock so I don't have to worry about dealing with it when I go to the washout. I got a small amount of detention pay for my delivery the other day. Yeah, we'll delete that fuel solution. I don't really care. Saying fuel up in Bakersfield, Jamestown, and Childress on the way. 8163, okay. Delete that. Hey, how you doing, Jim? Clean up my inbox so I only have the messages related to my current load. Keep that just in case, because speaking of, is it in here? Yes, it is. Alright. Tried to get my trailer washed out after emptying the other night, but they I don't know what the story was. The bay doors were open. There was a bull hauler getting washed out too, but the office was closed. Couldn't get in. There was nobody in sight. And I was like, I'm not going to sit here forever looking at this. Okay, I know I got that detention pay in my settlement. I know I got that one. I got a few different things of detention pay come in on my last paycheck, or on the one that I just got paid for. I leave the detention pay approved messages on my, hey, how you doing, Josh, James, Cody? I leave them, yeah, like I say, the detention pay information on my Qualcomm until I actually see it on my settlement, just in case. Alright, so plan today, I'm going to be picking up in Delano at a shipper I've never been to before. Looks like kind of a smaller place. The hell are they called again? Blanc Vineyards LLC. Now, I already looked them up. I got the route plan on how I plan to get there. And if those of you guys might not be familiar, Delano is about 35 miles north or so of Bakersfield along Highway 99. The shipper is east of Highway 99, a little bit north of County Line Road. So that'll be the plan there. I got a pickup window. So hopefully, usually those kind of places I don't expect to have any delays with. Then yeah, so I plan to just pick up there and then come right back here to the house for another 10-hour break. The load is going to Delano. I mean, not Delano, but Denton, Texas. It's not due until the 12th, early in the morning though, and I can get 2 really good long shifts and get it there on the night of the 10th, possibly, or yeah, might as well be a local driver. Like, how can you? I mean, you live where I live and you see the routes that I do. How can you complain? I mean, I'm here enough. I mean, really, it was home for a 34 is all it was, and because I was literally off duty for 34 hours and 15 minutes or something like that when I went back on duty for my pre-truck. So worked out great. Mish loading a container for Victorville as you speak. Nice. You're going to M&M Mars, or I mean, like, I think you call it Excel, or does it come over here to Americold? Because I'm actually I'm looking right at Americold's lot right now. I'm parked right next to Church and Dwight. That's the Church and Dwight distribution center right here. And then right on the other side of it, the very next building over is Americold. Oh, so it's coming right here. I'm going to be doing my U-turn right now. Well, kind of a U-turn right there in front of Americold, so I might be a quitter, but I still make $1,200 a week. Okay, so yeah, I think what I'll end up doing, I'll come back here tonight, do a 10 and then run from here perhaps to my favorite shutdown place, Costa Blanca, New Mexico, because that's a good 650 miles, and finish my day tomorrow there, and then run from there as close as I can to Denton, unless I can get a swap. Especially as early as I'm going to be, yeah, I'll definitely be putting in for, you know, say, hey, I'm available for swaps if anybody needs help. Mish makes $16.80. That's a pretty good amount. That's at least $80,000 a year if you make that every single week. Yeah, I was making $85,000 a year in aircraft maintenance before I got into trucking, and I think it came out to about $16.50 or so a week on average, something like that. Good money. Alright. So I gotta go wash out my trailer first, and then I'll probably just stop at Pilot, which is right by there anyway, so I can get reefer fuel, maybe grab a drink, possibly a snack or something, and then we'll head up to Delano. Expecting it to be about 3.5 hour trip once I'm done getting my reefer fuel. 3.5, somewhere in that ballpark. You know, I'd say about 3. Usually takes me about 2.5 or so hours to get to the Bakersfield area, and then another half hour past that to get to the shipper. Trinchero Vineyard? No, it's called Blanc Vineyard, B-L-A-N-C. It's at the corner of Avenue 16 and Road 160. A little bit northeast of the city, the downtown Delano. Maybe a few miles up. So, alright, so we'll get rolling here, and I don't normally like to go up US 395 through Victorville and Atlanta, but if I need to go over there to get a washout and reefer fuel anyway, I'm gonna have to suck it up and go that way. Gallo and Trinchero. Okay. Which one's the one I went to last time I was there? That wasn't Gallo, was it? Maybe it was. I don't know. There was one that was west of Highway 99. Alright, so Amish right here in front of me, right, this white building right here on your right is where your container is coming to. Let's see if I see any of your guys' stuff there. No, I only see mostly, not too many drops over on this side. I see some National Carriers trailers over there, but let's see that Hapag Lloyd guy getting ready to turn over here, so. I don't want my tandems. I don't know if he's coming over here, so I'm going to go ahead and do a U-turn over here the right way, get turned around. So normally you'd want to, you know, I already missed the turn if I was trying to go into Miracle. Alright, no, container guy's not even going this way. Make sure my tandems were gonna, or my back of my trailer wasn't gonna come near that van over there. You can lick the container on the 13th. Yeah, but I'll be in Texas by then. Unless I get a swap coming back this way. Also remember to turn my reefer unit on when I get through getting my reefer fuel. Oh, it's going to be a produce load of some sort. Up in that area, you never know. It's, I don't think it'll be carrots, but it'll be, who knows? I didn't look at the reviews on the shippers, so I don't know what they have a reputation for shipping. Express. So I'm wondering if that guy, no. I don't know if that guy lives here or what. He's in a seat right now, but I thought I saw Western Express trucks here the other day when I came home. And it makes me wonder if that's the same one. You gotta write my name on the container. Awesome. I got a pickup window of 1,200 to 1,800 with this load, so I could really be there within the next hour and be okay, but I thought I had a pickup time of 1,800 when I first looked at the pre-plan. Then I double checked and I go, oh, it's a window, 12 to 1,800. Okay. Anyway, 350 or so mile drive between going up there and then coming back. Then I'll put on some good miles tomorrow. Will be anyway. Horse apples. That's pretty much what you expect when you're picking up in Washington, Cody. That or, yeah, especially like when you're over in the area of Washington and your final pickup was at, a lot of times those are going to be French fry loads. This idiot, Roto-Rooters, hey, did you see that? His door's open and he just spilled a container. I mean, a cardboard piece. So I catch up to him real quick. Cut that car off, but that guy at Roto-Rooter's freaking doors open. Nobody gives a shit. Yeah, let's get that saved. That guy. Someone's got to. I got far enough ahead. They would have gotten up there themselves to let them know. Probably wouldn't have even done it, but. Morning, Charles. don't know how to drive, or they drive traffic. You're coming over, aren't you, Julie? Yep. I saw you looking over this way, and the way you were driving all, by itself told me you were coming over. Desert Whips. It doesn't look like an off-roading type. Damn, dude, do you have to block part of the right turn lane with your right side? What if someone wants to go over there and make a right turn on a Mariposa? Staying off your phone and paying attention to what you're doing on out here can help prevent that kind of stupidity. You can't tell what kind of hat that guy's wearing. The guy with the dually, it almost looks like he's wearing a hard hat. Like, dude, you're driving a pickup on a public street. Why would? That's like about as, like. A lot of truckers like to talk shit about other truckers wearing a reflective vest while they're driving their truck out on the road. Like for me, I'll once in a while wear mine on the road, but only if I'm either about to go to or about to come out or just coming out of... damn it, you fucking lie, I knew that was going to happen. If I'm just about to go straight from there to a shipper or receiver, or just a part of the shipper or receiver that requires that I wear it, then usually that's the only time you'll see me wearing a vest while I'm on a public roadway. It's like Tyson loads. You have to have a vest on at all Tyson plants. You're supposed to. Apparently Rogers, the Tyson plant in Rogers, Arkansas doesn't necessarily enforce it, because when I was picking up that last load, there were two people who went in there without a vest on, and both of them didn't have any problems getting their load issues taken care of, because they even have signs right there saying no vest, no service. In other words, the Tyson personnel are not doing their job. I have to come to the quick stop technically. Cody, you use reflective jackets? Yeah. Damn, what's with this fire up here? I see a fire of some sort over on the north end of town. Freaking attention-seeking idiots again. I'll be taking the Main Street exit. Right, how come you're taking the 395 exit? That's where the pilot's at. What do we got here? Black KW 3964. Watch and learn. I know the area. Hey Corey, how you doing? And look like Patrick. You go by Patrick. That's Patrick Lewis. Alright, good. Perfect. Got a little gap here on this on-ramp traffic. I gotta deal with this on-ramp traffic. Prius. The Prius driver is not even paying attention to the fact I'm over here. You better back off, woman. I'm getting off at the next exit, so I'm not moving. That's what you get for not paying attention, dumbass. I'm looking your way when you're still on the on-ramp, but I see you not looking straight ahead or to your right. That's what's wrong with people these days. Not a hint of attention to what's going on around them. That's why accidents happen, with stupidity like that. Brake check, Ranchero kills, expect delays. Alright, so right before you get to the top of the pass, there's a brake check coming up. Not that it'll concern me, because I'm not going that way. That'll be 2 exits past where... 2 and 3 exits past where I'll be getting off the freeway. Alright, so Charles going to a place called Blanc Vineyards in Delano. Vineyards, I guess it's going to be a grapes load or something, or who knows, prunes I've done also. Or, you know, it can always be citrus over there. Not been to that place though. Patrick, you live 35 minutes away from the Tyson plant in Center, Texas. Nice. Yeah, you probably noticed I sometimes pick up over there. I just did a pickup there within the last month. Alright, cruise control off. Somebody up here holding up the right lane. Oh, okay, Charles, I thought you said we're in Delano, because you guys do pickups there as well sometimes, or at least in Delano and wonderful citrus. So, Charles, you've been out here a long time now. You know where the Wonderful Halos place is off Highway 99? That's actually right there on the south side of Delano. So go just like another 2 exits or so north. And, you know, basically just a little bit northeast of that same town, and that's where that's where I'll be picking up at. Good grief, doing 44 miles, 43 now. Who can't handle this hill? I can't see. I don't know if it's this tanker truck in front of me or somebody in front of them. Definitely not tanker. He's going around. Maybe that belly dump. No more of that fun for me. I'm getting off the freeway here. We're making a right turn here onto Main Street, heading westbound. Be a left turn right by where Tractor Supply is at, and that'll take me right up to where the area where the truck wash is at, and toward Pilot as well. Those of you guys who watch Scotty, you will recognize this place. In fact, it's the place I directed Scotty to over by phone when he was streaming that. You know, it reminds me, this morning on my way to my dental appointment, I'm watching traffic, the cross traffic. I had to make a left turn. The light was still red at first, but then it turned green. But I see that the intersection is not safe to enter yet. Or at least I didn't get the impression that it was, so come on. I can always work my way over that last lane in a second. Anyway, the light turns green, I'm busy watching the cross traffic, and the car behind me starts honking like, hey, the light's green, go. Yeah, and I noticed it was green, but I also noticed there was somebody running a red light. So, I see, there's proof. I didn't go because I saw somebody coming. When I see someone coming down the street and it doesn't look like they're going to stop, I'm not moving. I don't care what color that light is. When they T-bone you and kill you, do you think you're going to be around to blame them for running a red light? Nope. You can blame your own stupidity for allowing that to happen, even if it's their fault. Might be their fault legally and financially, whatever speaking, but it's your own damn fault you got in an accident. All right, Mesa Linda Street. Somebody just got lit up there. That's Highway 395 straight up ahead. I'll be coming back up that way when I get through getting my washout and fuel. Oh, there's a Prime truck right over here to the right of me. Yeah, some of you guys don't know too, there's you don't have to park at the Pilot over here. As I taught Cody a while, not too many months ago, right on the other side of the freeway from where I'm at right now, there's an In-N-Out Burger and a gas station over there. Right behind the gas station, there's a dirt lot where you can park your truck. They've got Walmart over there and a bunch of different restaurants. God, dude, you can't handle staying behind me for a little bit. It's not like I'm not going the speed limit. I just had to accelerate to it. What's this guy doing? I wonder what this truck here at the turn is doing. Like, maybe they're confused or something. Can't imagine that they're just parked there. I don't know, maybe they are. Yeah, he's on the shoulder. No, he's not even in the driver's seat. He's probably just parking there for a bit. Patrick, you're studying for your CDL and hoping to someday get into that Tyson fleet over there at Center. Yeah, it'd be a good place for you if you're wanting to do day cab work. Or, yeah, I think they have sleeper cab work too there. I don't know. A lot of people have the idea like day cab is great, but it's not for everybody. I've done day cab routes myself with the sleeper truck, but day cab routes, and at least on the fleet I was in, I wasn't a fan of it. They use up your whole 14-hour clock, and you really never even had time to use 30-minute break for you purposes, like taking a nap, eating lunch, or whatever else like that. I don't know, some other day cab fleets are a different experience, I'm sure, and some people are, they're into that kind of, they'll be more than happy to do that kind of thing. It just wasn't my cup of tea, too high stress. I'd rather run as hard as I want to, but without a stressful pace, where I have the option to run at whatever pace I want to run, but I'll still run hard. sad today. Her grandma died. I thought is Joy your wife? I was thinking. I know you said your wife was Filipino. I thought she was. I thought you said her name was something else too. This is ridiculous. It took 24 minutes to get here. Now I'm gonna. I know their routine. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull in. Yeah, as long as I line the back of my trailer up with this post that my nose is by right now. Oh, reminds me, I gotta get my license plate information for that shipper because a lot of produce shippers want your license info. I think that should be good. I think that's all right. Alright, okay, Patrick, you want to go OTR? Alright. I'm gonna go inside and pay real quick. They might be busy over on the other side. I don't know. This particular Little Sisters can be a little hit and miss with what they're up to. They aren't as busy as the one in Fontana. Right. Oh, that's what's going on. It's my wife texting somebody. Not just me, it's a group text. Alright, so Patrick, do you have any plans on what carrier you're gonna maybe to go to when you start out? Oh, I guess it was a truck that got pulled over here. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sure what carrier would be the best one to go with for your area if you're wanting home time a lot. It's not so much where you can pick up your loads from when you want home time, it's where do you deliver to. So ideally, if you find out places that where particular companies deliver to places in your area frequently, that's someone worth considering if you're wanting to go to an OTR company that'll get you home time a lot also. Say like us, we do a lot of pickups there at Center, but we usually have to deadhead up from the Houston area or from the Dallas-Fort Worth area to get there. You don't really... So, and then when you go on home time, especially like when you're a lease operator like me, you have to pay for your own fuel, basically the deadhead from where your last drop was to your home. Company driver is not such a concern there, but yeah, it's still the company's normally going to want to get you as close as they can to your home location, if at all possible, so they can minimize the amount it costs them to deadhead you home from there. And then on top of that, they have to deadhead you from there to your next shipper once you come off home time. All right, so I'm not really sure who would be good there for getting you loads home. I mean, because it's not an incredibly long distance from where you're at to the Houston area, so yeah, really there'd be probably a lot of options available there to work with, I would say. So, like I said, I don't know if you already have plans on a particular company you're interested in starting out with when you do get your CDL. Also, are you going to get your CDL from like on your own through a school, or you going to go through one of the major carriers? That's something else to consider. And depending on what state you're in, I don't know about Texas, but I know with California, Washington, and several other states, it's now mandatory. You have to get your CDL through an actual accredited school. You can't just do it on your own like you used to be able to do, or what some states still do. All right, he's closing my doors right now. Hi, her name's Jocelyn. Charles, or your wife's name is Jocelyn. That's it. Yeah, I call her Joy because she's the joy of my life, and I'm the one who can call her that. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because we were talking about Jocelyn, how there's a Filipino singer that I listen to once in a while, whose name is Jocelyn as well, and it's just ironic that usually I hear someone with that name. It's not unusual for that to be a Filipino person. Okay, so we're all done here. Get over to the pilot, which is only a block away. Get some reefer fuel. I got 3/8 tractor fuel, but I'm not going to get tractor fuel here. Screw that. There are places along the 99 corridor that I can get it for less. Not for national average price or lower, but at least it's a good 60 cents. 50 to 60 cents per gallon less than what I'd be paying here. That's a $25 difference out of a 50 gallon purchase. Every 100 gallons of fuel, if I'm paying 50 cents more per gallon, that's $50 that I cost myself to get that fuel. Oh my gusta! I'm not gonna play that way. And I have enough fuel to get into. I have enough fuel to get to Delano. I can always head up there, and then very close by there are a couple of truck stops that are like like 260 some odd a gallon, whatever. I think it's like 320 something here right now. Man, these brakes on this trailer are touchy. I can feel the trailer, the tandem's skipping and skidding a little bit because the way the back of the trailer just, just kind of locks up and just bounces up and down. When I have a load, it's not like that. Commercial vehicle parking restricted, yeah, right. As if they're going to enforce that here. Glad I didn't go to this truck wash. They have a washout lane there too, but I tend to prefer Little Sisters. And I assume we're going to have a line of trucks over here in the fuel island at Pilot. Comes down to it, I can always fuel up at Flying J. Yeah, there's a line there. Right. I can always fuel up in Boron or yeah. I'll go ahead and go park and then I'll get my fuel somewhere else. Just come here and get me a drink and then leave and get out of here. So I gotta go right past the Pilot and Boron anyway, and hopefully it might not be as busy there. Also got the Flying J and Tehachapi. I'll go by the Flying J in Bakersfield. I'll park over here in this next row over. Spots here. Come on, got Legend pulling out of a spot. At the same time, I'm trying to get my tandem set up over here, but I've got this guy trying to. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm probably parking next to National Carriers. We'll come at this green Freightliner. That guy who was walking. I don't see them. I'm gonna be a little late catching it. Yeah, not by much. Squared up with the trailer and perfectly lined up with the spot. So hang tight just for a few minutes, guys. I'm just getting me a little drink and then probably some ice for my water. And we'll get out of here. Like I said, I'll get my reefer fuel somewhere else so I don't have to sit and wait. Alright. This trash out of here. Yes. Get all this trash out. on some ice for my water too. So refill my water thing here. So I always have a gallon of water with me as well. Keep it nice and cold. But one of the ice dispensers was empty, and it's like, I don't know. Kind of makes me a little bit more reluctant to want to get the ice. So I got me a drink. I'll fill that thing up later. Alright, let's get going. I'll be about 170 some odd mile drive from here to the shipper. Reefer setting calls for 34 plus 34. I set it to plus 30 for now. That way when I go pick up my load, so when I go to open my doors, when it warms, it'll warm back up to the temperature I want it at. So I usually expect it to warm up at least a good 5 degrees between when I open my doors and when I get in the dock door. Come on, Jamie, huh? No, you can't move anyway because like Prime and some other trucker over there. Let's go deal with the pain in the ass that is Highway 395 now. I hate dealing with this highway. See, hey, Carl Green, where you at? There's another, it's Gardner Trucking out of Chino with Dirksen trailers. I don't know what's going on with Dirksen because I usually would see them pulling their own trailers. So I'm wondering if maybe they got bought out by Gardner, whatever. Make sure I get my trailer license plate information before I try to check in at the shipper, because it's majority. Yeah, you always want the trailer license plate information at these produce shippers. So I like to get it handy just in case I need it, assuming that I'm going to need it. I gotta widen so much more of this road. And they get a lot of serious accidents here on 395 because of people running red lights. Used to live over here on this end of Victorville as well. I tend to stay in the left lane here, the left through lane, because the right through lane ends shortly after this intersection, and you know how nice four-wheelers are about letting trucks over. So I come over here, I put the legal onus on them to merge safely with me, not the other way around. There's another truck that's in this lane as well. He knows what's going on. This Transnational Express and Swift truck coming the other way don't, though. But you can tell this guy, this other guy in the white Freightliner knows what's up. Lexmar. There's plenty of room for me over. Past Main Street. That's the same street I was on when I got off the freeway earlier. Got a California Aqueduct coming up just ahead. Yeah, that was a really stupid car. Trying to pull a fast one getting around that truck with that pickup with the hotshot driver. Meanwhile, traffic's coming and the hotshot driver's coming out into the road as well. And have it be your own fault. Down here over by Victorville Road, I didn't like being in the right lane either, but I think they extended the right lane. Yeah, there was a serious accident right up here. A couple of traffic lights up from here. Not long ago, that was caused by a truck driver running a red light. Another reminder, when you're in a truck and you got traffic lights, those traffic lights, the yellow lights are timed for cars stopping distance, not yours. Don't be going the speed limit on when you're approaching a traffic light. Always be going at least 5 miles an hour below the speed limit, if not more. Otherwise, if you ever use the excuse, I can't stop, that's automatically a sign that you're going too fast for conditions. Just because the speed limit says one thing doesn't mean that it's a safe condition for you. It's turned red on me suddenly. I bet you half of them will. Which is why I don't like going this way. STI, I miss having mine. I had an older STI than that, but that I think was fun to drive. Bear Valley Road coming up here. There's a high chance that it's going to change. Move over now before that car back there decides to try to pass me like an asshole. Guess I did not extend this part yet. They're going to be widening this all the way through, but they're doing it in phases, and I think this will come a little bit later. Road. This is the one that I live off of. The Mesa is one that turns into Nisqually. That's the street you guys saw me on earlier. Just enough time to get through that one on time. splits up will be, yeah, looks like, yeah, this street will, oh, I think I know why the bobtail driver changed his mind about using this lane, because the truck on the right shoulder. Road, and we got Palmdale Road coming up next, also known as Highway 18, goes out to the city of Palmdale. I haven't eaten there in a while. They got good gourmet tacos. Actually, Spanish words, when it's a single R, if it starts with an R, you trill the R. If it's in the middle of a word, you don't. And then the R tends to have more of a D kind of sound to it when it's in the middle of the word. If it's two R's, then you trill the word, trill it no matter what. Rubios. Say it with me. Rubios. Stupid your van looks. What is up with that? I think you need a few more stickers on it. This light here is new. I don't think I remember this light being here before. Survivor or survival. I'm glad I'm getting railroaded by your slow ass, Mr. Arizona driver. Not anymore. What the hell? That was definitely not the kind of driver I expected to be driving it. I thought I'd see like an older white hippie looking kind of guy driving it, but nope, it's looks like a Hispanic or maybe even Indian, Muslim, whatever, you know, someone browner skin, whatever, and younger and stuff. Interesting. CRST day cab pulling a container. Interesting. Operated by Gardner Trucking. No wonder. It's like, so it's a fake CRST truck, I guess. Alright, High Desert Truck Stop here on the right. Gonna have the minor league baseball stadium coming up just a minute after this curve. Muted. Jim, if you got no audio, it's on your end. That or getting some artifacts. Slide over so faster trucks want to go by, they can. Busy looking at the stadium, though, and I noticed them out in the corner of my eye. Rancho Road. Expressway coming up in a minute. Travel Center. Truck lanes here too. Alright, someone want to tell Jim that the audio's not muted. Assuming you guys can all hear me except for Jim. I know for sure the microphone's not muted. Bartlett Avenue, got one more traffic light after Bartlett, and then Chamberlain or whatever that street's called, and then never It'll be clear all the way up to Boron. Thanks, Josh. You kidding me? I burned like 45 minutes of drive time just trying to get here. That's obscene. Not even that far away from my house yet. Once I have traffic behind me, so I'll encourage them to do something stupid. Delano from there. Jim, I think you're having audio problems. John Nguyen. It's like that Jackie Chan character on what movie is that? Around the World in 80 Days or whatever it was, where he I think his character's name is Chong Wen. It sounds like he's saying John Wayne, but it's actually what, a Hong Kong name or whatever. Up ahead. There's really no need for me to pick up the pace to appease them or whatever. So you see these delineators in between the north and southbound lanes. Some spots you'll see that they're knocked over. And you have to think they're from cars deciding to get impatient and pass somebody anyway. If not from my kids act when I come on this road in my car. These hills, it's like you get that little effect, that, you know, that weird feeling in your stomach from the sudden drop. It's a little bit noticeable in the truck, but not to the extent you get to in a car that when you're doing 65, 70 through here. Or even faster. Passing lane 5 miles ahead. Now I got like 4 cars following me. I'm going to pick up the pace a little bit here. I think with that other truck up there, pick up the pace when I got cars following me, and then I'll back off to closer to the limit when I get to the passing lane. Encourage as many of them as I can to get around me, and yeah, not to mention I can run the speed I'm supposed to be driving, or at least close to it. that until I talked to him a couple days ago, or a few days ago, whatever. And so I thought I was going up in his common route area and found out that he's not even with Jamie Hunt anymore. I just crossed Saddle Mountain Road. That one goes across over to Hellendale, over off Highway 66, in between Victorville and Barstow. It's about the halfway point between Victorville and Moron. 2 miles ago to passing zone. I know one of those cars turned. Then the other three are still behind me. Probably put on a couple articles and then probably some music after that. Yeah, a few. So what I Man, how people never learn about gun safety, do they? Guess there was an accidental death on TikTok, actually live. I guess while they were recording on TikTok or whatever. I'm playing here once the southbound traffic passes by. Alright, pass lane here.
Login, subscribe, news. TikTok.
Now I can also back off and Hey, what's up? Oh, what? Oh, okay. So you're delivering and picking up from the same place? Yeah, I was noticing that when I was looking at it on the map. Never know. Could be quicker than you think, but yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm on my way over to pick up my load now. Pick up in Delano. And that one's going to Denton, Texas, so I'll be going right through the area you're in right now. But I'll be shutting down at the house tonight and then start my way out and probably end my day just a little bit east of where you're at tomorrow by the end of the day and try to get as close as I can to the receiver the following day. Yeah. So you said you don't deliver till tomorrow? Yeah. For Saturday, your cutoff for your pay periods? Oh, okay. Yeah, should be good. So this load you're under right now is how many miles? Should be like 600 or so. Just from Aurora to there. Yeah, I want to say it's about 600-ish. Maybe not. It's got to be at least 500. I know that. Yeah, you'll get 600 paid between the deadhead and loaded. Yeah, you don't want to sit for too long either because, 600 miles a day is what I'd try to go for. Yeah, But they'll only pay you a limit of 4 hours of detention pay. They won't pay you more than that. That's weird. Yeah, a lot of companies they'll pay up to 10 hours per day. Yeah, like here at JCT, our detention pay doesn't kick in until 4 hours after our appointment time. But then once we do start getting it, if we've been sitting 10 hours past that point, then yeah, we can get $200, sometimes even more out of it because it's $20 an hour. I think is what we get paid for detention pay. Oh my, wow. So usually that 2 and 4 hour stuff is how long after your appointment time before the detention pay starts to take effect. Is that because most of those shippers and receivers are dropping hooks? Oh, okay. Okay, so this is not going to be your first time bumping a dock though, right? Because you did you bump a few docks with Sierra England? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's unusual to do those kind of docks with reefer. Yeah, we had a couple of those ramp things on the flight line when I worked in aircraft maintenance for, say, if we had to get larger stuff shipped into us or delivered to that ramp and load it onto their trailer, get it off from there. From where you're at to Tolleson? Yeah, no, it's more like 370 because you're at exit 65, was it? Okay, so If they're saying 330, it's because it's probably trying to take you, cut you across Highway 77 from Holbrook to Mesa, which is not necessarily any faster than taking the extra miles to go over to Flagstaff. So if you take 40, yeah, so if you take 40 all the way over to Flagstaff, it's 68 miles to the Arizona line, and then you got 160 of Arizona. So what's that, 220, almost 230? 230, and then you got 140 from there to Tolleson. So that's right at 370. But if you take the Holbrook route, basically where you get off the freeway in Holbrook, now right where the Maverick truck stop is, or Maverick gas station / truck stop, whatever you want to call it is, and take 77 down. 77, 277, 377, 260, and 87 basically are the highway numbers. You take that all the way down into Mesa, Arizona, which is over on the east end of Phoenix, you know, over by Scottsdale and all that, then that cuts off miles, but you got more, it's 2-lane highway most of the way, and it's not so bad going westbound. I don't like going that way eastbound, but I'll go that way west. But if I'm going to Tolleson, I usually won't go that way because why would I put myself in a position where I have to deal with downtown Phoenix traffic like Loop 1? Yeah, then it's 370. Yeah, and I'm telling you, so if you don't like waiting, now you wait till you get to come back to reefer. You're gonna see a lot of sitting around. Yeah, for food service places like Walmart or Super Value, you know, and more on. I'm gonna be getting reefer fuel here. Pickup will take. That's yeah, that's the Flying J in Jamestown. Okay. All right, bye. Jim Palmer truck operated by Wilson Logistics. Never seen Jim Palmer using internationals before. Interesting. Can't tell if that other lane up there is open. I need reefer fuel. I want to be able to pull forward far enough to where I get to my reefer tank. Hopefully I can reach on duty for fuel. Hey, how's it going, Terry? Guys, might be buffering. I see that I got the message crap on my screen suggesting that it's buffering. 8163. Stopping for reefer fuel here, and then we'll continue the rest of the way to the shipper. Reefer, yeah, I don't need anything but reefer fuel. $3.15 a gallon here. Like, why would I get tractor fuel here if I don't need to? And don't need any cash advance or extra products. I'm getting fuel here. Let me send my DM a message, kind of let her know, just as an FYI, I'll probably end up putting in a Mac 41 tomorrow to try to swap or drop after that. I'm gonna stop at the house as well. Alright, so as soon as this guy here in front of me leaves, we can get out of here. Only took 5 minutes. I could, yeah. Could probably try to back up too, but yeah, why not? Let's see. Might be able to, as long as nobody comes up behind me. Oh wait, is this the guy right here? This guy, the guy who just came out of the building might be the guy driving this truck anyway, so. Nope. No, he's going the other way, so. Go ahead and back up. Try to get my antenna drag off to the right a little bit. Stevens is looking, is over there looking at me like, what are you doing, dude? It's called, I don't want to sit here and wait. So again, my town's dragging off to the right. Now I can come over here, cut over here, and have an easier time getting my tandems clear of the fuel island. I can go north just a hair. Gilson Trucking, Livermore, California. Turtles, donkeys, pottery. Elephants, some other crap. Looks like Porky Pig or something. Thanks for making the light turn red on me, shithead. I know I entered it on a green light. Gotta have some dramatics for you guys. Brings up the entertainment factor or something. reefer temp is already down to my set point, so we're good there. Yeah, live produce load, I believe. Want to make sure the temp is preset, pre-cooled before I get there. That's not that same CRST truck I already saw. I hope. That's not a CRST pulled by a Gardner, or a CRST with Gardner badge on it, pulling that same kind of container that passed me earlier. Wilson? Yeah, any more room for that? Of course, I'm empty. He might be loaded. Yeah, I think I see a seal on this trailer. It's hard to tell, but I think there's a seal. The sad thing is, I can try to pass somebody. He'll probably pass me back up after he's up to speed. He's definitely got a cable seal on there, so he's loaded. Probably pass him back up on the Tehachapi Mountains. I want to get around him, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure he's going to get up to speed, to a higher speed than I'm going to cruise at. Watch. See, I gotta pass him and he gets up to speed. Going the other way. Yeah, I think that guy's in cruise mode or something. He's busy playing with his goatee or whatever when I pass by him. Maximizer. that article back up. I was just starting to play it when I got a call.
TikTok horror as woman accidentally shot dead by friends recording fake kidnapping video by Lita Reynolds on the 8th of October 20 at 6:37 a.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Video player is loading. Pause unmute. Current time 0:100. Duration 1:39 loaded. 0.00% quality full screen. News TikTok crime Mexico. Police are investigating after a woman was shot dead by her friends while recording a fake kidnapping video on TikTok. Airline Martinez is blindfolded alongside another man in the clip, which appears to show them being held at gunpoint with their hands tied. Local media report that while filming in Chihuahua, Mexico, on October 2nd, Martinez is accidentally shot dead when one of the guns goes off. In the clip, Martinez can be seen sitting next to a young man who was also playing the role of a hostage when a second man playfully appeared to attack the pair. A third man can then be seen waving what appears to be an automatic weapon in the air. Newsweek subscription offers greater than. The video then shows another man forcing the male hostage onto his knees while the gun is pointed at the back of his head. Martinez was shot dead shortly after this with a handgun. Read more. Arkansas man shoots woman dead over botched fast food order. Police say elderly couple found dead with gunshot wounds on Colorado hiking trail. Baby killed after being run over in attempted carjacking. Texas police say it is unclear why the gun was loaded or why the friends were making a fake kidnapping video. Newsweek subscription offers greater than. Chihuahua State Attorney General Cesar Augusto Peniche Espejo said an had been launched exactly what media. One of them are looking at the firearm that it was not accidentally shot the woman. If someone has a criminal responsibility, they will have to answer. There are several facts to investigate: the unfortunate death of the young woman and the origin of that weapon and how it came to their hands. According to reports, 20-year-old Martinez, who had a 1-year-old child, was found dead at 10 p.m. on Friday. She was on the ground, still tied up, and her friends had fled. It is understood that while her friends ran off, one of the 10 people present called police and told them what had happened. The Mexican News Daily reported that Martinez had previously filmed several similar videos feigning a kidnapping, which she had posted to social media. The news outlet said 2 men present at the scene fled in a Jeep Cherokee immediately after the shooting, and although they have been identified, their whereabouts are still unknown. Taking to social media on the day of her death, she wrote, "Time does not stop and neither do I." The investigation is continuing and a funeral for Martinez was held on Monday. File photo of police tape. Police are investigating after 20-year-old airline Martinez was shot dead while filming a TikTok video. Getty. Request reprint and licensing. Submit correction or view editorial guidelines. Start your day with our top 5 articles. Free sign up. Unlimited 30-day ad-free trial. Subscribe. Premium. Newsweek magazine delivered to your door. Unlimited access to Newsweek.
Why do people never learn? You always treat a gun like it's loaded, even if it's not. Never assume that it's unloaded. Shit, you think Brendan Lee getting killed by that kind of thing? By exactly that kind of situation there when he was filming, what, The Crow 2 or The Crow, whatever it was? It's another classic example where the dumbasses think that the gun's unloaded and then find out that it's actually loaded. Or it's loaded with, they think it's loaded with blanks, but it's really loaded with real ammo. That happens too. And actually, blanks can even kill a person. People don't know that. Hey, how's it going, Sean? And Archie. time ago too. There was one time I had a BB gun. I was playfully pointing it at my dad or whatever. Like one time, not knowing any better, and he got mad and told me, "Don't ever point that gun at anybody." So I don't care if it's a BB gun. It can still do. It's permanently injured, even if a BB gun. And County Ed also taught me always treat a gun like it's loaded. For a while, and then also a reserve sheriff deputy. So every so often he'd have to shoot do pistol training, qualification training for that position, and so he taught me about that. Always treat it like it's loaded, finger off the trigger, yes. Never touch the trigger unless you're actually ready to pull it. But too many people, they get either complacent or lazy or just plain don't know any better. Like, who the hell taught you? Like, you shouldn't even be touching a gun without training on how to properly handle one. Now, I'm a huge advocate for Second Amendment rights, but I think a really good argument can be made for certain things like, it might be a right to keep bear arms in this country, but but it's also a very dangerous device, and you should not be touching it unless you're properly trained on how to use it, and all the safety aspects of it. I think it should be a mandatory class. If you want to buy one, you should have to go to a mandatory course to, but kind of like in Illinois. I always thought Illinois had a law to buy whatever. Like, why should you need a license when constitutional right to own one? But hey, you have you can drive. You have a right to travel too. Yeah, because it's potentially dangerous, and if you can't do something without handling it in a dangerous way, then you shouldn't be touching it. I'm all for gun rights otherwise. I'm totally against assault weapons bans, or quote-unquote assault weapons, if you even want to call them that. Totally anti-banning of more than a certain size magazine. Also remember what the original purpose of the Second Amendment is. It's not for you to go hunting or to defend yourself against some common thug. It's to protect yourself from an overly abusive government. Or more so, to give the citizens the right to basically to form militias and organize in a way to prevent that government from becoming too strong. And how do you effectively defend yourself against a government that is abusing its power, but all you have is little handguns and limited size magazines to work with? Now, I'm by no means a doomsday prepper, but you also never know when that day could come when that ability to use that constitutional right might be needed. I think it should be necessary for people who do buy firearms to have to prove that they have a way to secure it somehow from theft. Have a gun safe in your house or something along that line, so pieces of shit can't steal them and use them for nefarious purposes. So Sean, you're talking about handguns and AR-15s you're banned from because of the PTSD. But I don't believe you. It looks like you're saying that you're allowed to buy shotguns. Probably because shotguns are more associated with hunting and hunting and home defense. Shotguns you can't even really use on larger game either. I don't know, maybe unless you have a slug round or something, but shotguns are more useful against birds and small animals. Then you still got all the pellets that end up in them. Stolen from vehicles. Yeah, that's another one. Maybe have gun safes inside cars too, you know, where you can secure it and they can't get to it so easily. Alright, there's Air Force Base exit right here. Sean, you've gone deer hunting with a shotgun before. What kind of round do you use? A double-out buck, or you use a slug, or what? I'd imagine a slug, but I don't know. Those are pretty big, fat rounds, but generally speaking, shotguns, even 12 gauges, don't have a very high muzzle out of those. You gotta probably be a lot closer to the animal if you're using a shotgun than if you're using maybe a 30-30 or 30-06 or something. Something that's more commonly used for deer hunting. considered actually just staying behind them, but yeah, might as well get around them. Me being on a deadhead route, probably gonna go be out climbing everybody when I get up to the Tehachapi Mountains anyway. So you use double lock buck, alright. Got a deer last week bow hunting. There was a guy, one of the senior guys in my shop, when I was active duty, he was a bow hunter. He was telling me about how if you the good compound bow. I mean, I didn't know this, but you could I guess you could shoot an arrow if you're not that closer range to a deer, you can shoot a bow at it and an arrow at it, and it'll actually go all the way through the deer, in one side, out the other. Dead. 90% of the time you get them right below you. Wow. Yeah, up in your area, I know it's a lot more common deer area too. Like a friend of mine who lives in Pennsylvania, western PA, not too far out of the Pittsburgh region. He's an avid deer hunter too. I don't know if he goes bow hunting, but I know he likes to go deer hunting every year. Deer meat, that's some good stuff. I love eating deer meat. Not even close to the size of a mountain. And that's probably because they're so closer to populated areas that are more commonly hunted and don't get a chance to grow that large before they get shot and killed, right? Or is it just a different species that is deer in California, but not very many, and it's rare to see deer roadkill in California. It's more often than not they're only up in the mountains, but I actually almost ran one over on Cajon Boulevard right there in the Cajon Pass one day in my car. Middle of the day too, like 11 a.m. this stupid thing comes roaring across the road and then just stops in the middle of the lanes right in front of me. It looks at me, and then I had to honk I think I had to honk my horn and then rev my engine and pretend like I was going to hit him to get him to move. You see more Big West over by your mom's place? I think that's what you said. Yeah, look at this cruddy air conditions here. Can't even see that far up the road because of the smoke or smog, whatever it is. It's probably smoke. So you think the size difference is attributable to the difference in nutrients, okay. Baiting stations are illegal in Ohio, but not in Minnesota. Okay, that explains, yeah. I hear that's common where they don't allow bait stations, whatever, and then cannot shoot from a vehicle. You have to get out of the vehicle to shoot them. Should be legal till hunting season. Yeah, because I have heard a lot of times the deer get, the animals get wise to, they know that certain areas deer tend to get shot at certain times of year, and they tend to, some of them are smart enough to avoid being in those areas, knowing that they've been, that other deer get shot there. So some of my friends from the base, they would go up to, what's it, Point Magoo. I think Point Magoo or somewhere over there, like, the naval base up there, and they'd go hog hunting. Wild hog hunting, whatever, wild boar, whatever. And they noticed the same thing where, they would go over that way when it's not hunting season, just screwball around, whatever, go to the beach or whatever. And they would have an easy time seeing all the hogs, but then, as soon as hunting season come up, they go to those same areas where they're always at, and then they're nowhere to be found, and they're in some other spot. Almost to Mojave, California. About the halfway point between Barstow and Victorville. Chance to do any deer hunting or any kind of hunting for animals that I plan to eat, I should say. I've gone rabbit hunting, pretty much it. I'd give it a try, especially because I like venison meat. Love feeding bears donuts. Elk are probably harder to deal with since they're bigger and heavier. Harder to drag back to your vehicle. Moose meat is good too. I've heard a lot of people are not big fans of bear meat. I guess it's tougher, not as good. A lot of people don't know how to cook it right. Or are you going to apply for a wolf tag? All right. Not much protein in moose meat? I didn't know that. The kind of meat that is actually richest in protein is alligator tail. Yeah, I've heard alligator tail, I found it's more dense in protein than any other kind of meat. Going up to Bishop and right here into Mojave coming up. They have the way station here in Tehachapi coming up soon. I can barely even see the mountain right in front of me. I can see the outline of it up at the top, but it's hard to see. Hey Ernesto, JCT does not have any new any Peterbilts that they still lease out, but there are some of them still out here, including mine. We have about 14 of them left, and all of them, if they get turned back in, are probably not going to get released, which sucks. I don't know if any of our beats are auto shift. I think they're all 10-speed. Everything we have now is KW C680s or Freightliner Cascadias. All of them are auto shift too. Right here. We'll start our way up the Tehachapi Pass in a second, and the way station coming up soon. Sometimes I have to get a laugh at the people who just have to say something about my mirrors, my hood mirrors being mounted backwards. We're not being mounted, but positioned backwards. Because on most Peterbilt 579s that you see, the posts are on the inside of the mirror, not the outside, like mine. As far as I was concerned, that's how it's set up right now is how it was when I first got the truck, and I can see everything that I need to, that the hood mirrors are there for a purpose I've seen. So never saw a need to switch them back around just because they're quote unquote facing the wrong way. Truck that passed me earlier is starting to slow down for this hill, but got the way station coming up. I want to go around them, but probably hang out here behind them. open. I see a truck up there in there. Yeah, I think I see a Family Dollar truck or something, whatever it is up in there. Yep, it is open. This one can be a little notorious for doing vehicle inspections too. Yeah, air quality is shitty. I think it's smoke. I'm pulling an empty. Oh, this guy's empty too, huh? Turn my radio down. Yeah, definitely smoke. I can smell it now. So I roll my window down, I can smell it. Bunch of tires over there. Got an out-of-service trailer there, I guess. Gonna get tires changed. Or no, I might be getting brakes done. This guy seriously stopped for the bump, for the speed bump. Yeah, it seemed like he just stopped for the speed bump only. Window goes back up. I got that belt, that tilt up I put earlier. Move over. actually right around 50 miles, 50 out from here to Highway 99. And from there it's about 35 miles on Highway 99, so say about 90 miles away or so from the customer. go. That truck number sounds really familiar. Alright, dash B, next three exits.
Ten-month-old is allegedly beaten to death by football coach dad, who Googled, "Baby isn't breathing," MSN.com 6 hours ago. A 29-year-old Pennsylvania man accused of beating his 10-month-old daughter to death allegedly Googled the terms, "If baby's breathing." Austin Stevens was arrested on Tuesday on aggravated assault, aggravated indecent assault, involuntary deviant sexual intercourse, rape of a child and endangering the welfare of a child charges stemming from his alleged actions on Saturday.
That's your own
According
fucking
to a
kid?
statement from prosecutors, the Lower Providence Township man had served as an assistant coach for the Lower Providence Warriors youth football team. Authorities allege the assault on little Zara Lynn Scruggs occurred Saturday evening. Afterwards, between 9:27
Really,
p.m. to
asshole?
10:22 p.m., Stevens allegedly used his phone to search Google for information about babies in distress. Investigators allege Stevens also chatted over text and
Don't fucking get
Instagram
in
with
front of
two
me and
different
slow down,
women
you
during
piece
that
of
hour.
shit.
None of the conversations involved discussion of his daughter's condition. Police allege he finally called 911 just before 10:40 p.m. Police and emergency medical technicians responded, and began performing CPR on the unresponsive baby. Zara was taken by ambulance to Einstein Medical Center Montgomery, where doctors declared her dead shortly after midnight. Detectives confirmed that Stevens had joint custody of his baby girl. Prosecutors allege an autopsy on Zara's remains revealed she had been sexually assaulted and had sustained blunt force trauma to the head. "This case is deeply disturbing," stated Montgomery County District Attorney Kevin R. Steele. "It is hard to imagine this child's death being any more traumatic. Sexual assault on an infant, followed by inaction by the father to save her life, led to her death." Stevens has not entered pleas to the charges he faces, and is being held on $1 million bail. Want to keep up with the latest crime coverage? Sign up for People's free true crime newsletter for breaking crime news, ongoing trial coverage and details of intriguing unsolved cases. Information on his lawyer was unavailable at press time. Friends of Zara's mother have launched a GoFundMe campaign to cover the baby's funeral expenses and to establish a foundation in her name. According to the page, Zara was smart. She was silly. She was sassy. She was perfect. She was a beautiful baby and brought so much beauty into hundreds of lives. She brought us together, and we will fight for her forever.
What a sick fuck if he really did do that. To do something like that to any baby is really fucked up, and there's something seriously wrong with you, but do it to your own kid, it's even worse. Don't need to be alive if you do that kind of stuff to anybody's kid. Sure deal, free lines. Not familiar with them. That's Highway 31 miles out. There's a wildland fire truck. Green Valley Fire. Let's see, did we have a breakdown? Should learn how to properly place your triangles though. Well, at least they're out, but even better if you can put them out the correct way. Such colorful trailers. It's not the color type of tractor I used to see, though. Oh, there's. I think their tractors use like blue or something. Is going to make it difficult for me to get around this cement truck. And got one more car to go, and then I'll try to get over there. Looks like there'll be a gap after this blue car passes me. exit and the the Keene exit. Yep, there it is right there on the left. Level.
13 charged in plots against Michigan governor, police AP 4 hours ago. Lansing, Mich. AP agents foiled a stunning plot to kidnap Michigan Democratic Gov. Gretchen Whitmer, authorities said Thursday in announcing charges in an alleged scheme that involved months of planning and even rehearsals to snatch her from her vacation home. 6 men were charged in federal court with conspiring to kidnap the governor in reaction to what they viewed as her uncontrolled power, according to a federal complaint. Separately, 7 others were charged in state court under Michigan's anti-terrorism laws for allegedly targeting police and seeking a civil war.
Oops.
All of us in Michigan can disagree about politics, but those disagreements should never be prevented today, Detroit, U.S. Attorney Matthew Schneider told reporters. The 6 men charged in federal court plotted for months, consulting and training with members of a group that federal authorities described as a militia, and undertaking rehearsals in August and September, according to Wednesday. Quoted saying Whitmer has no checks at all. She has uncontrolled. All things must come to an end. Andrew Burge, the U.S. attorney in western Michigan, called them violent extremists. Whitmer, who was considered as Joe Biden's running mate, has also deeply legislature and conservatives areas of the state for Michigan's response to the coronavirus. She put major restrictions on personal movement throughout the state and on the economy, although many of those limits have been lifted. The governor has exchanged barbs with President Donald Trump on social media, with the president declaring in April, "Liberate Michigan." He has referred to Whitmer as the woman in Michigan. There's no indication in the criminal complaint that the men were inspired by Trump. Authorities also have not publicly said whether the men were angry about Whitmer's coronavirus orders. The Michigan Supreme Court last week ruled the 1945 law used as a foundation with justices who were nominated by Republicans in the majority. The government said the plot against Whitmer was stopped with the work of undercover agents and informants. Whitmer thanked law enforcement for thwarting the alleged conspirators and said she hopes that convictions will bring these sick and depraved men to justice. Hatred, bigotry and violence have no place in the great state of Michigan, Whitmer said. Through electronic communications, 2 of the alleged conspirators agreed to unite others in their cause and take violent action against multiple state governments that they believe are violating the U.S. Constitution, the FBI said. The criminal complaint identified the 6 as Adam Fox, Ty Garbin, Caleb Franks, Daniel Harris, Brandon Caserta, all of Michigan, and Barry Croft of Delaware. All but Croft appeared in federal court in Grand Rapids. They asked for court-appointed lawyers and were returned to jail to await detention hearings Tuesday. Fox said he needed 200 men to storm the Capitol building in Lansing and take hostages, including the governor, according to the FBI. He said he wanted to try Whitmer for treason and would execute the plan before the November 3rd election, the government said. The group later shifted to targeting the governor's vacation home, the FBI said. The government said the scheme appeared to have roots in a June gathering in Dublin, Ohio, attended by more than a dozen people from several states, including Croft and Fox. The group talked about creating a society that followed the U.S. Bill of Rights and where they could be self-sufficient, the FBI affidavit said. They discussed different ways of achieving this goal, from peaceful endeavors to violent actions. Several members talked about murdering tyrants or taking a sitting governor. In a separate but related action, state authorities announced terrorism-related charges against 7 men who were said to belong to or were associated with Wolverine Watchmen, which the government described as a militia group. The 7 men are accused of identifying the homes of law enforcement officers and making violent threats, intended to instigate a civil war, Attorney General Dana Nessel said. They trained for an operation to attack the Michigan Capitol and to kidnap officials, including the governor, Nessel said.
Come on, dude, what are you slowing down
___ White reported from Detroit.
Probably getting slowed down. Maybe he's getting slowed down with that white pickup. But this guy already had a tendency to slow down. He passed me up and slowed down right in front of me right after he passed me. So I don't really give much of a shit about this guy here. Pickup speeding up. Imagine that. Stay Route 223 coming up here, next left. I'll be dropping into the valley that Bakersfield is in before long. sit here about 9 miles away from Highway 99 now. Stop off Wheat Patch Highway. Better than 315, but it could still be better. right? How did I? Alright, Chester Avenue and 8th Street, last exit before 99. This says exit only, but I doubt it. This allowed, the split, they allowed traffic to go both ways. When I came through here the other day, this wasn't even like this. Or maybe it was, I can't remember. Now, see, it's not exit only. Alright, look like I'm gonna... Come on, dude. Find the gear and at the same time make sure nobody's going to get rear-ended behind me and keep my ass off this Chevy Cruze in front of me. That little red, whatever you call that thing up there, a Kia Soul or whatever it is. That guy came over into this lane at first, and then when he realized that I needed over, he decided to change his mind and go back. You said you liked this song last time I played it, I think. I don't remember who it was. I don't remember if it was Charles or somebody else. I know it wasn't damn it, what was that other song called? The Spanish name was Gabri Ponte. Yeah. Take, what's that, Highway 204? Up and around through town to get up to the other side of 99. That way has traffic lights and it's in a bad area too. Not a good neighborhood. But it is a good option, or it's a viable option. cut. Some of them you just can't get over. I'm always saying, no matter what you're saying, I just didn't ask to go further up. I was going to leave space for him to come over, but once again asked to try to go further up. Holding up the other lane because he has to be an asshole and get in at the very last second. You're a moron. So other traffic that's not even trying to get on 99 North gets held up because stupid idiots like him. Local time here, so can't say I'm too surprised by this. Get a lot of commute traffic. This BMW is going to come over and cut me off, I bet you. Yep. I see the way they were coming up slowly and kind of looking in this direction. Luxury service. Philip. Alright, transitioning on to 99 North now from 58 West. Bakersfield. About 35 miles, or not quite 35 miles of Highway 99 to deal with before we'll be off the freeway and on surface streets. I'm going to need to stay on the low side, won't I? At least for now. Herein lies the problem. Got plenty of traffic already on 99 and everybody trying to get on from 58. Right lane's all jammed up. I bet you, yeah, I wonder how many of these guys are trying to get off the freeway and how many are just there to be there. Tesla let me over, thank you. Braves eliminated the Marlins already, wow. So I guess I know who the Dodgers play next if the Dodgers win tonight. Over a cord. I thought I just saw your turn signal on just for a second. missed it. stupid trucker. You know that in California, when it's only when there's 3 lanes, you have to be in the right lane at all times unless you're passing somebody. Oh, now you move over. Okay, must have listened to me. Maybe he's watching my stream. I doubt it. It'd be funny if he was, though. quiet so I can start a recorded version of a video. How about freestyle? Party's begun. Yeah, a lot of smoke still out here that's all over the place. Start doing recorded for the video for useful information for other truckers. So you guys are gonna hear me say like an intro here, and then later probably a kind of goodbye thing, whatever. But it doesn't really apply to you guys watching live. So welcome everybody. I'm Delano, which is less than 10 miles away. I'll be picking up at Blanc Vineyards. Most of you guys might pronounce it as Blanc, B-L-A-N-C, but it's Blanc. It's I think it's a French word. They're just a little bit northeast of the core of Delano. Now Delano, you recognize, if you're ever watching trucking channels a lot, or if you are a trucker, from the wonderful Halos orange place right alongside Highway 99, which is a be just of town. Delano will be going to Texas. I don't know that I'll be taking it all the way there myself, though. I could possibly swap off of the load, or even drop it in our Fort Worth drop yard for all I know, because it's not due until the 12th. Today is the 8th. And I can have it there possibly as quickly as later in the day in the 10th. Maybe really early on the 11th. Either way, yeah, good day ahead of schedule. If all goes as planned, I'll be able to either drop it in Fort Worth or swap off it somewhere along I-40. Okay, just getting into Delano right now. This is, let's see, Lake Woolooms. I think that's the exit they usually have to take to get over to, get off that exit there to get to wonderful Halos, which is right in front of me at this point. We're getting off the freeway at exit 58. Which is County Line Road. I actually considered getting off of one of these other exits here, but I want to maximize my time on the highway, on 99, whatever, and try to keep my time on side streets. Not necessarily to a minimum, but to a more practical amount. Considered the exit just north of where I'm at right now, but they don't want trucks in that area anymore, so at least from what I recall. Now, Woolooms Avenue, that goes right into downtown. There's a street I was thinking about heading north up from there to take a little bit more direct path to the shipper, but knowing this area, I know it's not at least the downtown area or whatever, the central area of Delano. It's not truck legal. If you get off the freeway here, where this traffic is it was going east and west right there, right in front of me. That's not a truck legal route, if I recall. There's a sign right here, trucks left 2 lanes only, because you're not allowed to turn right there. It used to be you could go that way to get over to wonderful Citrus, wonderful Halos, whatever you want to call it, but more recent years they did away with that. First Avenue. I kind of like the way things look the most by as far as most likely truck friendly route. Probably be taking County Line Road across over to I got it written down here, just not looking at it. I'll wait till I about to get off the freeway here. Actually, why not? I want to say it's 152. Yeah, Road 152. I head north on that. My way up to Avenue 8. Head east on there, because that's a little more significant road. I could go up a little further up to Highway, Avenue or whatever it is, 160. But Road 8 is looks like it'll allow me to spend more time on maybe a little more significant, higher level road before I get onto the small roads. me onto the north-south street right here, but yeah, but I'm making a left turn off of this exit. See truck parking right over here behind me at the Holiday Inn. Track sign on that driveway in front of me. So what the hell are you doing, dude? Alright, County Line Road here. I got General's Cafe and Grill right here. Jack in the Box. Don't need this left turn lane, so hopefully that person doesn't need it. Doesn't look like they did. I see some trucks parked over here in this lot. I thought that was the same lot that said no trucks allowed. Boarded up former grocery store here or whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna see a light or stop sign or anything at Randolph. It's road 148 right here, okay. So I can keep going, not too much further, but I'll be making a left turn pretty soon here. Oxford Streets. Patton Street. Alright, got a stop sign here. I believe that might be Randolph and Avenue 152. Yeah. Uh-oh. Get my tractor over here in the dirt. Minimize the time I have my tires in their lane. Flyers. Elena. Okay, gonna be a right turn after a couple of blocks on Avenue 8. I could continue north on this road up to 160 if I want to, but I'm gonna plan to take Avenue 8 instead, which is probably that street I see up ahead with the cross traffic. Which is part of why I wanted to go that way, because a more major road it limits the amount of time I spend on a lower level road. Name of the game when you're in a truck, try to stay on the highest level road. Roads have a hierarchy system, and ideally you want to spend as much time as possible at the highest level you can before you go to lower level roads. That'll minimize the chances of putting you in a spot that you don't want to be in, or on a road that you might not be allowed on. Iglesia Nuevo Pacto. See anything indicating what street this is, but I'm pretty sure this is the road I want. Clear left. Come way out here so I can make sure I clear that stop sign over there. It building up there off to the left about my 10 o'clock. It's up in that area. Yeah, I'm going to be taking Road 160 up from here. Yeah, that should be like 2 blocks up after that, if I remember right. I think this is 160 right here. I think this is something else. Yeah, this is 156. I think on the other side of this citrus grove or whatever this, whatever these trees are growing. Alright, the stop sign up here is probably 160. Yeah, this is indeed 160 right here. This is going somewhere else apparently. Oh. Yeah, that building I saw from when I first made my turn on to Road 8 or Avenue 8 does indeed look like the same one I'm going to be going to. Try to appear on the right side. There'll be a street on the right and I'm going to pass by, and then there'll be a 4-way up the road. The Shipper's Driveway appears to be, at least on the satellite, just north of that 4-way intersection. The actual address comes back to, I think it's Avenue 16. The side street. But when I looked at it on the satellite view, it looked like the actual way into where their docks and all that are at is on the north side off of this road here. I do see another truck coming down the road right now. Yeah, actually I do see a truck over here on the southeast corner area. Shipping, alright, the sign right here for a shipping office, yeah, straight ahead. This is the receiving side right here. This is Avenue 16. Alright, then turn right. Turn right where this sign is at, exactly where I expected to be turning. Back behind me, but far enough back to not be a concern. Yeah, definitely a vineyard. What am I picking up then? Grapes? Prunes? Okay, look like parking right here. There's no damn way I'm gonna nose into a spot. I think it's idiotic to do that personally. Mentioned earlier, I'm going to just in case get my trailer license plate info, because it's common for these produce shippers to want your trailer license info when you're checking in. Lined up perfectly. truck is in regen mode. Okay, let's send my arrival call, and then I gotta get my trailer license plate information just in case. Never been here before, but I'm gonna assume they're gonna want it. Let's see, today's the 8th at 15:25. Got trailer 7203. Alright, so hang tight, and I'll be back in a few. See what's going on. Before I leave, I'll turn this around for you guys. Just in case there's something to look at, like traffic going by instead of my seat. truck stinks right now because it's rejetting. Looks like hay. Okay, so I'm checked in, and sure enough, they do want the trailer license plate information, so I'm glad I got it. Very common for these produce shippers. So good for any of you guys who are newer to trucking, and or even if you're experienced truckers just new to reefer freight. Anytime you come to a produce shipper like this one here, always have your trailer license plate information on hand just in case. You know, some places you might not need it, but most of the time plan on needing it. Looks like they have about 5 dock doors. It's all, there's plenty of room to get a straight back set up for pretty much any door, or at least an offset backing. Basically, it's a long, deep area. You can go in there nose first, and there should be enough room to turn around and get your trailer pointed in the right direction, and you know, get yourself lined up with whichever door you want, and then just straight back right into it. But you have to go straight up against right up in front of the dock doors, and turn around in front of them to get in there. I'm assuming those are the only 5 doors. I don't know if they have more over here on the opposite end of the lot. I doubt it. But I see, a lot of 4-wheeler activity over here. Yeah, people leaving work or whatever. So, all right, she said just hang out and wait. Yeah, I give them my phone number. They'll give me a call when they're ready, when they have a dock door available for me. Saw at least, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 trucks over here to my right that were already here before me. This guy showed up when he was getting ready to back in that spot right when I was walking back up from looking at my trailer info. So I'm assuming these guys will all get doors before me, but like I say, they have 5 doors, and it doesn't really look like one of these places I'd expect it to take that long. Didn't see any of the product, but they got plenty of boxes, cases there that confirm exactly what I'd be picking up. But I saw at least a couple of those varieties of cases there that didn't have any product in them as I walked from here to the shipping office. Shipping office will be like straight down the road. You got doors 1 through 5. One closest to the farthest to the right when I come over that way, and then as you go to the east, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up on the flat area to the right of door 1. Or when you're facing out door 1, that's where the shipping office is at. You just come right up to the window there and check in, fill out your information on the clipboard, and that's pretty simple. I said just make sure you take your trailer license plate information with you. Otherwise, some of these, this guy's backing out now. It's knucklehead. He was nosed into a spot and actually taking up both spots there because he parks like shit. Finally leaving. Like, I don't know there were any spots open there on the other side of him, and like, what if another truck comes in and wants to park there in between him and I, and that asshole's got his trailer sticking halfway into the other lane, into the spot next to mine. MHM Trucking Incorporated. Kind of going in, not unexpected for this area. There's a, let's see, Martin, ¿cómo estás? Martin, estoy en Delano, California. Estoy cargando con what grapes. I forget grapes in Spanish. Voy a Denton, Texas. All right, Terry. Astros are leading the A's 9-4 in the 8th inning. Now 11-4. Yeah, setting up for the Astros versus Dodgers World Series. Let's see if the Dodgers can finish knocking out the Padres tonight, and then sounds like the winner of the Dodgers and Padres series will be playing the Braves, since you said that the Braves swept the Marlins. That viewing entertainment's gone, so hey, look at my entertaining face. Alright, I don't know how long this will take, so I don't know whether to stop the stream and then just start a new one when I'm ready to leave here, or just keep this stream running and the hell with it, you know. But yeah, it's gonna be a short day for those of you guys just tuned in. Picking up here, and then I'm gonna just head back to the house with the load after that. Spend the night there, and then start rolling again in the morning. Okay, Martin, se dice uvas en español. Okay, gracias. Alright. Yeah, I know some of the fruits and stuff in Spanish, but I don't know why I don't remember grapes. I know my wife's told me that one too. Alright, yeah, it's good. I don't know how long this will take, so I mean it could be. I don't think it'll take extremely long, but the dock time also adds to it, so that's why I may go ahead and stop the stream just for a bit, and I can retrieve the footage I want, get it on my tablet for the recorded version of this, and then get more recorded footage when I'm, docking in and all that, for those of you guys who like to see the docking activity and stuff like that. So I don't think you're going to miss that. I'll definitely have it posted more compartmentalized on just this part of the video. Certified freight logistics. So, alright, so maybe let's go ahead and go offline. I will have some recorded footage for you guys for this place anyway. And when I'm ready to leave here, probably come back live again to go from here back to my place. I'll have to figure out where I want to scale my load also, and well, I might scale it over at the Flying J in Bakersfield off exit 39 or 35, whatever an exit is. But fuel purchase, I'm going to need to get fuel, and I'm not doing it for $3 a gallon. When I know there are places not too far off from here on 99 that I can get it for like $2.70 or $2.60, something like that. I forget. But plan on stopping there, get fuel, and then probably scale it, and then run it back to Victorville from here. And then tomorrow morning, I'll plan on running from Victorville out to New Mexico. Hopefully get a swap somewhere, not necessarily tomorrow, but maybe even the following day, because this load's not due until the 12th, early in the morning, and I can have it there possibly as early as really late on the 10th, or really early on the 11th, something like that. Somewhere in that ballpark is what I'm anticipating. So a whole day ahead of schedule. I really don't want to sit under it, especially after I just did a 34-hour reset. Like I say, yeah, if all goes well, I'll swap off it or get permission to drop it in our Fort Worth drop yard, and then get something else after that. We'll see. For those of you guys watching live, I'll be off. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for now, but I will be back online once I'm done loading here, and I will have recorded footage of the docking and all that kind of crap here for you guys who want to watch that kind of stuff. gotta get it saved and work on editing that at some point. So keep your eyes out for that in the near future. And I'll see you guys, like I say, within the next hour or so. For the recorded, just keep watching. Right? So we'll see you guys in a few.